Yo, what's the line, bass assassin? What's up? What's happening? Oh, my dudes, my apologies that yesterday we did not get on the water, but you know, you gotta grind in order to grind. But now, we are on the water today, vatos. Oh, yeah. We had to give them BBLs a break, bro. They knew we were coming for them, so you gotta always keep them guessing. Never let them know your next move. So they thought we would be out. They thought we would be out here, but then we pulled a fast one on them BBLs and we didn't come out here yesterday. That's slick. Yo, what up, Kendall? Yo, Kendall, you see that Pacers game? I took a after work really long eye blink towards the end of the game. I thought the game was over, and then when my eyes re-emerged to see life, I was like, what just happened here? How did this team lose? Yeah, so I woke up to what this must be the Matrix. How is this score like this? Cubo Unlimited. Que pues, vato? That was a good one, Colin. Oh, man. Well, it's hump day, homies. What should we do? That's a great question, huh, guys? Since it's hump day, should we fish some humps? Should we go do something else? Always keep them guessing. Should we stop? Oh yeah, moderator, remind me that I gotta get that G Loomis re-tipped. That way I can utilize that rod. Getting real tired of only having one cranking stick. The lake is flat. Oh, guys, we got ourselves an eelgrass eater here. Oh, man, you guys are not going to be able to see it until I move over here, but bros, these are eelgrass eaters. Washalo. Look at this, bros. Let me turn the camera real quick so you guys can see it. I think I can still use this ramp. Dude, this is crazy, man. Colin, we call it soccer here in America. We don't call it a football. Bros, look at these eelgrass eaters. Look at those things. One looks like a little Tonka truck, a little water Tonka truck. Wait a second. Does that mean they chopped it all up and now if I go to this ramp, there's gonna be all kinds of eelgrass over there? Is that what this means? Que pues, vatos? I don't like that, if that's what that means. Dudes, you never know what this channel is going to bring you, but that is an eelgrass eater, bros. Does it look like there's a lot of eelgrass over there? I hope that vato goes over there and clears me a lane, maybe. Ripping. I was not out here yesterday, dog. I was not out here because... What is this? What is this mess these guys have left over here? I was not out here because... work and all, bro. Hopefully this guy clears a little area for me. I hope he's cool like that. I'll see what he does. Oh, yeah, that's my homie. He's clearing out an area for me, dogs. Dude, this guy's super cool. You guys aren't able to see him, but he just cleared out a little spot for me. Whoever this guy is, he's the boss. I'm currently trying to see where he's going. Dude, that guy's the man. Is he clearing out one more spot? What's he doing? All right, he said to go back. This dude is cool. Dang, bros, I wish I had the camera pointed just a little bit to make sure that, just to see what was going on. But you guys should be able to see him right now. I appreciate that, dude. Let's check it out, guys. Guys, look at how cool his little is right. He just puts all that stuff onto the shore. So you know, guys, they're trying to help us out here. Very nice, very nice. How much? Dude, that's super cool, bro. The Tonka engine, a kind of water Tonka truck. Ahora sí, vatos, it's game time, bros. It's time. What this lake has in store for us. I still gotta get my life vest. Is gonna bring. We got you on the trucks. This channel is just full of surprises. Full of surprises, my dudes. Romance. Ripping. Sorry, dog. One, I got distracted by these cool little Tonka trucks. But two, it sounds like you were catching them, bro, so I don't think you missed me too much, dog. Guys, should we try and expose that frickin' hump? The one that we kept catching small ones on a jig. You know what? We'll try it, dogs. We're here a little bit early. So we'll try it, Shivatos. We will try it just a little bit. But first, let's side image it just to make sure that the party is still going on. They may have moved the party, bros. You never know. So let's side image, see that the party's still going on. And if the party's going on, we'll just try and, 21 Jump Street these fools. Unlimited. They do not sell them. Oh, you know what, guys? We could try it from the opposite side. All right, guys, the party is on here as always. Okay, now they're on the opposite side. Let me take a stab at them from the opposite side. How about that? I've never fished from the opposite side. Unlimited apparently hates that my sunflower seeds have shells on there. Dudes, I just take Unlimited. You know I'm always fasting when I fish for a full day. And then the one time I eat something, you're all like, bro, get some seeds that don't have shells. What's your problem? Come on, Unlimited. Why you always want me to suffer, dog? I'm just gonna put a little waypoint right there, see what's up. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? All right, guys, we will go to this spot just because we just can't be told. We just can't be told no, guys. I don't know what our problem is, but when I feel like there's a fish here, I'm like, yo, dude. And especially when I'm catching these little ones, there's gotta be a freaking Salvador on there, bro. But of course, I'm gonna hit it up with a jig. The fast is over. I'm like a bird, bro. I just wanted to get a handful of some freaking some seeds. That should be allowed. But Unlimited says no. When you eat, you get 2 lakhs. All right, guys, we are back on the water and we are about to handle business. Oops. We just got to take this off of night mode. And then we got to let our charts upload. And then after that, we'll upload some fish into this boat. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Show me where I'm at. Cuba, Steven. What's up, vato? Where in the... Let's go, maps. I need to see exactly where I'm at. All right, I see my waypoint. He's off to this side over here. Dudes, it may look fresh right now, but it's a little muggy. Let's see if these fish are a little mean muggy, bro. So we are hitting them up from the other side, bro. We are in 14 feet of water. It should be roughly 10 feet or so out there. Instead of going to the deep side, we are going to the shallower side. 14 feet. The other side drops to 20, but I kind of I saw that there was a little bit more fish on this side that were just kind of hanging out there. So we're gonna see what the deal is. We'll let a spot lock get in the right spot and we'll throw. We'll creep up a little bit in a little bit. Oh, well, that felt fishy, but it might have just been a rock, but it might have been a fish. You never know. 14 feet out there, guys, or less. We gotta hit this spot up, bro. With this much fish activity, I would probably have nightmares not hitting this spot up. Cause I'd be all like, dude, there's gotta be a fish there. I'd be tossing and turning if I didn't throw at all to this place. Cuba Rude, what's happening, my dude? It's hump day. Half day or halfway through the work week, my dudes. Oh, I got my worm that I could throw out there. I forgot about that little vato. I got that ace biz bait worm that I could throw. All right, there's a rock right there. There's a bunch of them. I gotta work my way over them. Now I'm on top of the rock, bros. I'm just standing there. I'm like, what? Who wants some? I'm mountain climbing, homies. Definitely mountain climbing. More mountains to climb. It's like life, guys. Once you climb over one mountain, there's gonna be another one to climb. You just gotta be ready for it. Not only how did Mr. Creel do today, Colin, we got to also get filled in on yesterday because we didn't get a tally, a total. Oh, also, Colin, I did not buy a black jitterbug. That's because, you know, work and stuff. I feel like we all have stock in Creel's chicken farm, and we're trying to see how our investment is doing. Daily updates. I don't feel as much rock on this side. But this is definitely where the activity was. Maybe if the activity's on this side and I cast past the rock. So there's some rock right there. Follow your heart. Guys, if I followed my heart, I'd probably swim down to the merps. You know what I'm saying? So, just kidding, moderator. Relax, relax. I just said a joke. Oh, the Tonka trucks are leaving, bro. The water Tonkas are leaving. The water Tonkas have left the building. It was very nice of them to clear that area. I thought I was just going to put in and use the trolling motor instead of using the main motor, but they cleared that out for me like a champ. Very nice of them. So if the water Tonka people ever see this, I appreciate it. All right, we're gonna creep up on this little road bed or whatever this is. We're gonna creep up just a little bit. Better hold on, there's more. I'm gonna throw a freaking little minnow on the way over there so I can get it to the bottom and reel it towards us. Because if not, I'm gonna have to retie that DT20, 6XD. Why did I say DT20? Nobody knows. I'll have to tie that 6XD on there. Did I? Ah, dudes, I left a top water at my house. So I don't have a pencil, or I didn't have a pencil popper, but Yozuri also had some other top water bait. And I used to catch some off of that guy. but I left him probably by the keys. By the keys at my house. He's just hanging out there. 2 sets of trebles, just looking to hook somebody. All right, let's post up right here. And then we'll toss across. I'm basically on top of the hump. So maybe we're either gonna toss this worm and hope it goes well, or toss the jig and hope that goes well. Yo, what's up, Dead Rabbit? All right, we've reached the bottom. This place is flat, my dudes. It is cloudy. It is flat. It is about 68 degrees or something along those lines. I think that was a rock. I think that was a rock. That was very convincing. But what do I know? Let's see what we got here. Very iffy. My weight was moved, so I'm not sure if that was a rock. All right, let's pay attention. Let's put some focus into the game. I've hit the bottom. We got 100 things going through the head right now, guys. One of which is fishing. That to the forefront and push everything else to the back burner. It is toasty out here, bros. How? How's it toasty? It's cloudy. Can it be toasty when it's cloudy, guys? Cuval E, what's happening? What's happening, E? We are going over the hump. Potentially both in age and on the trolling motor. But definitely on the trolling motor. We are going over the hump. We are starting to drop into 16 feet of water over here on this side. Should have our worm on the bottom right now. He's probably in about 18 feet of water. This is the Bizbait Mag Diamond. Apparently now my go-to worm for BBLs. Oh. Right now we are working the worm on the bottom of some little, there's a hit, there's a fish. Let's see what size this is. This is that Bizbait worm. It feels like a decent fish. Let's give it a little bit of drag. It's coming up. It's an alright fish. It ain't a giant, but it's an alright fish. We potentially will not zero today. Let's just make sure that this vato does not mess up our worm. Looks like about a 2-pounder, somewhere around there. Let's have a waterside chat. So we are in the game, homies. This is a hump day homie right here. A little waterside chat with his vato. Looks like a 2-pounder or so. I just want to make sure he doesn't mess up my worm. I want him to get the worm ready, but not mess it up. Yep, he's a little fatty 2-pounder, guys. So, if we're keeping stats here, they're starting to grow a little bit. They had been tiny dudes, no tag. They had been really tiny dudes here. Starting to grow little by little. Maybe by frickin' September, there'll be something worth catching here. Of course, setting the hook on a fish is always a good deal. Let's check it out. The weight is in. All right, my dudes, one more look at this guy. Boom. Not big. He's all right. Not what we're looking for on this channel. You know we are looking for BBLs, bros. That is fish that are over 4 pounds. We need a 5-pounder in order to pay out a BBL plus. The worm is intact, which is terrible because you guys know I like my worms to be all beat up. Dang it, I think I tore them right there. I want them to be all beat up so that we can catch big BBLs. Well, that's a little bit redundant right there. But so we can catch some BBLs. Reflexes like a gato. So that fish right there, homies, that one weighed 2 pounds, 6 ounces. That's a start. That is a start. That is definitely a start. Let's see if we can get some of its bigger colleagues down there. But bros, that Bizbait worm. Kendall nailed it. Just had to drag them a little bit. Convince them that they needed to munch. There should probably be minimum of 2 more bites here, but we'll see. Usually I toss a jig out. Usually I toss a jig out here. Very interesting. There was a bite just right here by the boat. Okay, let's just drop it down here then. See what happens. You know what happened, dudes? I didn't ever set my drag back. I'm over here setting hooks with my drag loose. Que pues? Kendall, I am definitely dragging Bryce's, not Bryce's exact worm, but the worm that Bryce has in his possession. I am dropping that type of worm right now, dragging it, moving it along. Dudes, I seriously think that that had to do with the fact that I never put my drag back. Kendall, the problem is, bro, I don't know how, if you go live, you're gonna need Elon, bro, because there's areas on this lake that Elon does not, or if you don't have Elon, it's hard to get some play out here. Now, anywhere around here, bro, you can use cellular. So maybe if we confine it to like this area right here, you'll get some good cell phone service and you'll be able to do whatever. But if you go like way into the, so like towards the dam, cell phone service gets, so, you know, there'll be no action down there if you don't have Elon. Oh, yeah, you got an extra Elon. What? All right, guys. I wish Mr. Krill was here to see that, so that Mr. Krill would be all like, ah, Kendall, he's a baller. Kendall's a B&B baller. B&B stands for baller and baller. You got an extra Elon. Bro, this Elon that I have is the only Elon I have. Yo, Brendan, what's up? Brendan, Elon is still the go-to for now. Just put my hood on at least. We will try here a little bit longer, guys, and then we will bounce. I know there's fish here, but to coax them out of their underwater hideout, it's going to take a little bit of time. Dang. Baller and baller, bro. He's paying for 5 Elons and he has an extra one. Or maybe he's got 4 and an extra one. Whatever the case may be, that's quite a bit of Elons, bro. I'm over here thinking I'm all cool with 1 Elon. Bless me, bros. Sorry about that. It was either a bug or some pollen. But it wasn't the plague. All right, guys, I will throw one more cast out in this direction. See if we can get some. If not, we're moving. We want to throw Don's chatterbait or something along those lines, something a little faster moving. I really want to throw that swim bait and get something to bite it finally, but we'll see what happens. I feel rocks down here, guys. That sort of feels like a bite, but not really. Nah, it was just a rock. It was a hungry rock. That's that sensitivity of that NRX, bros. Tricked me with it being a rock. A super Elon. All right, Colin. Well, you will not see this boat joining any Elons together to make a super Elon, because we don't got that baller and baller money that we can have 5 Elons. We only have 1 Elon, bro. All right, my dudes. With that, this concludes the fishing this area that had 400 fish marking segment. We only got 1 off of here. An Elanopede? Hey, bro, don't even start. You guys are going to start discussing that movie. I don't even want to say its name, but it's a dumb movie. You know what, guys? I lied to you. I got one more cast in me over here because there's a whole nother section over here that I never even casted to. This will definitely be the last cast unless a fish bites. You know, if a fish bites, guys, then we got to reset the number of casts that we are going to throw to an area. And of course, the wind has wrapped up my line all over. Brendan, you must have been away from the channel for a while, bro. Because those are the days of the past, dude. We could at least get 2. No, I don't even know when the last time is that we zeroed. I should have a little board on the boat that says we have had this many days without a zero. And then we update it accordingly. Did that feel like a rock or a bite? I've been off the water for 1 day, guys, so my sensitivity level is a little off. But we will move in a second, dudes. It will be 5:15 or 17 right now. And we'll just move around, see what's up. Oh, bromance. This is, I have a couple of these, but these are like Under Armour ones. You too can have one of these. I don't know if Under Armour still sells this style, but yeah, Steve, that's what we're going for. We've had this many days without a zero. It'll be a little bit, we'll probably have a lot of days until we come out here in the winter and then it's all like, uh-oh. All we're doing is catching drum. And then at that point in time, who knows what's gonna happen? Did somebody hit me? Somebody may have hit me out there. But they're not hitting me to consume me, bro. They're just hitting me because they're probably frustrated with their work week and they're out here punching stuff. You know what I'm saying? So if I gotta be the punching bag for these fish so that the rest of their week will be cool, then so be it, bro. I'm here to help. Whether it's the fish or the homies, I'm here to help. All right, guys, let's figure out what we're gonna do. Let us follow our heart. It is hump day, so one would say, hey, you should stick to that theme, but it was Cinco de Mayo and we weren't able to catch that 5-pounder. We We got a little bit close, but we weren't able to catch the 5-pounder. Should I stop at this bridge and try the bridge out with a Nico? What do you guys think? I mean, there's some dude who's on a car, or in a car right there. I'd rather not. They just pulled over. They got some fishing rods, so I'll just leave that to them. Well, it's a couple guys on the riprap. Okay, all right. I'm not even gonna ask him. I'll let him have that too. I was gonna ask that dude if he was cool with me. Fishing that area, but let us cruise. Also, while I'm out here, I gotta do a little bit of map cleaning right here, because I got a mark right here that is not a buoy anymore. It used to be, but it's not anymore. So let me take that guy off. All right. Is this a buoy? I don't see that as a buoy either. All right, bros, we are gonna go to other humps that we have never ventured to. Let us first I've never heard anybody cry that, Brendan. That's the problem. So it wouldn't surprise me if no one ever does. All right. There's a hump right in front of us, guys. It'll probably come up to about 5 feet. The wind is at our back. Dang, bro. They will never be able to compete against a version of my name like that, bro. Brendan is here for blood. The wind is blowing us in the direction of the hump. These clouds just look cloudy, but they don't look rainy. Though I have been told by a family member who's a devil dog, and he said that they never say the R word because then it does R word. And I said it once. So this hump that's straight in front of me should have a little bit of grass on top. We're basically gonna cruise these because this is like a little flat that happens, dudes, but the main channel or the creek channel right there comes up, and then they kind of, there's just a whole bunch of little humps that are here, and they basically drop down to probably the most 15 to 20 feet, and then they'll come back up again. But I'm gonna let it drop. Oh, I should throw my swim bait around here. There's one. Oh, I hope you guys saw him come off, but there was one for sure. Very sad that we lost one, but there was definitely one right there. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Yo, Nanner, what's up, my dude? Dang it, dang it, dang it, we missed one. Did you guys see him fly off? That's all that matters. You may have heard him, but he flew off. What a jerk. Didn't want to become famous. Oh, man. We are in 7 feet of water, dudes. I can't believe that. So, well, I got a second. Well, we are mourning the fact that we lost that fish right there. It probably looked like a 2.5 pounder at most. But while we are mourning that fish loss, don't forget, homies, to enter that subscriber giveaway. Spread the word, dudes. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.2K subscriber giveaway video, and you'll be entered to win a $50 Tackle Warehouse or Bass Pro Shop gift card. Whoever wins, they can choose whichever one they want. That drawing will be held dang it, did I miss him? May 16th, I believe. A son of a gun. May 16th, Central. We'll be live. Free fish. Food land. We might not be on the water, dudes. We might be at the food land pre-tournament meeting where they serve you ribs and stuff. So we might be live over there instead of here on the water. Oh, corn diff! Corn diff! Why? Corn! No! And now he's a nanner. Nanner, nanner, boo-boo. Whoa, what happened to the corn? Pobrecito corn. Wherever he is, may he pop in peace. Ah, man, corn's a goner. Hey, Cody, he's in here. 8% dog. Glad you caught some, dude. I don't know if he said at Preston Island he caught them all. Let me see what he said while I reel this in. Oh, corn. He's goners. He's a goner, but Cody, I appreciate you popping in, my dude. Reserve, save that cell phone battery in case you need it, my dude. I can't believe I missed that. Now I'm gonna fish with a heavy heart here, guys, because the OG corn diff is no longer with us, guys. No, we welcome Nanner. Now, here's the problem, Nanner. Here is the issue with corn diff being replaced by Nanner. My dude, it is speculated that having a banana on the boat means that you're not gonna catch fish. So Nanner is in the house. I'm gonna go back to the tape and see exactly what happened, or the film, I should say. But I believe that Nanner popped in and we missed that fish. Is that a coincidence, Nanner? Or is it true? The legend of the banana. Is it true that bananas make you not catch fish? I don't know. But we're always here to disprove rumors and legends. So we will, of course, fish around and find out if adding Nanner to the boat is going to cause a problem. Next fish we miss, we're gonna blame it on Nanner. Nanner, we're gonna try and disprove that. We're here to disprove all urban legends, dude. I'm gonna throw a worm out there, bros. I had 2 hits at this, but they just, you know what? Nah, I'm throwing the swim bait. Let's see if these guys want to chase this vato. There is very little, basically no eelgrass here. We're gonna get a good sized fish for Nanner so we can remove the stigma from my homie Nanner. I want him to be welcome into all fishing communities. And get that stigma off of him. Guys, we can't judge a Nanner by its peel. You know what I'm saying? You gotta look at the inside of the Nanner and see if it's what it's made of. And inside you find the nucleus. Man, if Nanner didn't tell me that corn diff was goners, I would have never known. I would have thought that that Nanner was just from the diff family. Like a cousin or something along those lines. For scientific purposes, Leave for 10 minutes, and we shall see. Oh, man. Brendan, I am not making up stuff. I believe I've heard that word utilized in a science class. Something about a nucleus. But also, if Nacho Libre says it, bro, then it's a real word. I can't believe I missed that fish. I'm not gonna focus on the nanner. Let us just get my mind right. Cody knows. Cody knows that we will use our Eagle powers to get over the nanner curse. If we got to, we'll pull them out, dudes. We do not fear utilizing our Eagle powers. Oh, Unlimited Sun is also nachoed up. A lot of bumping down. Let's move a little bit. The hump is over here off to our right. We are in about 7 feet of water. We are going to move along that hump. And attempt to pull this worm out of a, try and pull and into that bass's bass. You know what I'm saying? Cody, we got this, dog. I hope Nanner never leaves the feed. Stay strong, Nanner. Don't let these guys cyber bully you, bro. You're good here. This is a safe place for nanners. Bromance coming through with the Spanish. Yo, Bromance, you didn't see the Cinco de Mayo, bro? We caught a BBL, but we just didn't get it to 5 pounds, so we left some meat on the bone, bro, and we weren't happy about it. And then after that, bro, by the time I got home, it was like, all right, it's time to go to sleep, bro. Forget all this mess. Cinco de Mayo can turn into 6th of Mayo while I am resting. But I do like that bromance has attempted to speak to me in my not native tongue. To be all inclusive, bromance wants the vatos to know, hey bro, we're all welcome here. Yo, Cody. We're reading too much into the curse. Nanner, stay strong. We're in 7 feet of water, guys, and the hump is off to our right. We will go back to the chatterbait and cover some water. Yo, Colin, this is braid 2FC Sniper. So it's the braid, bro. Let's not blame the FC Sniper. One more cast with this worm, and then we will get back on that chatterbait. I will spot lock here for a second. Home skillet, we've only caught 1 2-pounder. It was 2 pounds, 6 ounces. We just had one and it came off. It flew off, did a little bit of acrobatics and came off of a chatterbait. We are trying to prove whether having a nanner on the boat, the digital nanner with us, if that is a curse or not. But I don't believe it to be. But we may have lost that fish when nanner came through. But don't worry, nanner. I'm with you, bro. Okay, we came back with some grass. That's a good sign, homies. We got grass up there. One more time, and then we're chatterbaiting all the way around this hump, and we're gonna go to another section of the humps and just keep on covering water, tossing to these humps. Okay. All right. Not a problem. We got this, guys. Potentially that could have been trolling motor movement, adjusting me, and I just swung at a rock getting tight, potentially. Oh, no. That was not a rock getting tight. A worm. Right, you guys want to play? All right, guys, so for the record, we have lost the fish and we have lost the worm. But we have not lost the homie. Wow, we lost corn diff. But we have not lost a homie. We are going to put on another worm. One more cast with this across that area. Nanner, you stay strong, homie. Dang. Whatever that was, took my worm. I'm gonna throw the chatterbait for my worm. I found my worm. Still gonna throw the chatterbait out there for a little bit. All right, let's go. Let's get out here. We'll let it hit the floor or the ground. Ever called. There is one more boat out here with us. It's very lonely out here, guys. Oh, strike that. 2 boats. I saw some comment about getting jiggy with it. What's going on here? I must have missed a piece. Do not throw them out unlimited. Nanner is gonna be here and we're gonna catch one, dog. We had one steal my worm, dog. It's cool, it's cool. Don't worry about it, dog. They can't all just frickin' steal my worm, dog. Don't you guys want to be a part of breaking the stigma? Dang, bro, these guys are brave. As far as I know, where they're driving, that is like over humps. They're either brave and don't have maps, or they got maps and don't have feet, which is probably the same thing. Just a different way of phrasing it, but nanner is kin to corn. So he's always got a seat on my boat. We just got to see how he flows. Do you believe in nanner? And I hope you do. Blah, 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 blah. last chatterbait are throwing that worm back out there where we got dewormed. And I'm not talking about we took some pills or nothing, dog. We got dewormed out there. Some fish decided he wanted to deworm us. Nanner, you left? I told you not to leave, Nanner. Nanner, you left for 10 minutes and we lost a worm. We got Jack down there, bro. A worm took our bait and we thought, Nanner, I was over here singing your praises, bro. There might have been some nanner residue right there. All right, nanner's back. Let's catch a big one. Because nanner's back. Maybe I gotta mask up, bro. I know it's post-COVID, but I gotta mask up. Dudes, there was this dude, because I've been wearing these masks for like a bazillion years, right? And then there was a dude that I used to work with, and he's like, hey man, how does it feel that you were a trendsetter before people started wearing masks? Now I was all like, they're finally seeing how cool masks are, except for the fact that I only used mine to block the sun, bro. These guys are doing other things with their masks. But I was just trying to fish. Well, I'm gonna have to agree with you, because we've seen it, bro. Somebody right now is down there munching on a garlic freaking. They're taking me down. They're depleting my collection. My inventory, I should say. They are it. Well, Steve, if he's close enough to get gored, then I would agree that he's too close. Creel, what's happening? First things first, Creel. I need to know an egg count. I'll tell you a fish count, but my count should be lower than your egg count. Hopefully. We've only caught one, Creel. It was a 2.5 pounder. Or 2 pounds, 6 ounces, I should say. So slightly under 2.5 pounds. That was way early. We missed one. Looked like it was about 2 pounds. And we found out that corn diff, may he pop in peace, is no longer with us and has been replaced by nanner diff. Nanner diff is, I believe, from the lineage of corn diff. And we're trying to establish whether a banana is bad on the boat, digitally or physically. Six feet of water. We are now on the point of this hump. We will be throwing in that direction. Man, once we rolled up on this point, around this hump, we hooked into one. But since he got away, he probably went and told all his homies, yo, dogs, you need to relax with that chartreuse. He probably told all his homies, don't go out there eating that shark. Warned them all. We never got into the deets as to why nanner diff exists. But I believe Nanner said something about in-laws. So we just left it at that. Because that's none of our business. Well, where they at, boys? We are in 6 feet of water. The weather is still being kind of weird. It should warm up a little bit and then drop again, of course. Hey Creel, I got a question for you, bro. How's Chicken Me doing? Is he living up to the hype? All right, guys, we will cruise a little bit. Again, we are on these little flats, little hump area like. Clucking along. Look at that little clucker. Just out there clucking along. I knew Chicken Me would be a little clucker. I just knew it, bro. Just by the look on his face. On his little chicken face, I was like, this guy is definitely a little clucker. Unlimited, are you saying that chicken me don't give a cluck about me? Bro, chicken me, we're bonded. We are in 12 feet of water, guys. We are about to come up on this hump over here. This is actually Comfort Hump right in front of us. We are hitting it from a different angle. Bro, you just got to give Chicken Me a little time to warm up. Once Chicken Me warms up, he's all like, all right, I got the feel of the place. It's game time. Ahora sí, vatos, let us cast to Comfort Hump. We are in 10 feet of water. There is a boat over there on Sister Hump. Very interesting. There is a rock formation off to my right. Let me mark that. All right, 7 feet, Comfort Hump is right in front of us. We're throwing a chatterbait to Comfort Hump. We're gonna go basically over the top of it. We're gonna Arnold Schwarzenegger, Sylvester Stallone this guy. We're gonna go over the top of it. See if we can't hook into one in about 4 to 5 feet. I do see one issue with this, with Comfort Hump. I don't see as much grass as I would have expected to be on this just yet. That's telling me that maybe it ain't ready. And we'll move off of here. It's showing signs of, there's barely any grass. I would expect it to be a little bit higher than that by now. T-Pain? What's going on with T-Pain? Yo, 22 is in the house. Yo, 22, we are just out here catching one fish. We lost one, caught one. Okay, now there's a couple little clumps of grass here, so that's better. All right, there's definitely a patch of grass here. All right, the grass is starting to get a little better on this side. The grass is starting to fill in over here, homies. That is good, that is good. I know you guys didn't show up to get a grass growth update, but I'm saying, the grass has to get good in order for these guys to come back and chill out right here. 5 feet. Oh, we got go leaves go. Colin's repping Canadia. All right, so now we are at the edge of the grass. We're gonna cast back here where there was grass and where it broke up a little bit. We'll stay here for a little bit and then we will bounce. There's one. Let's try and stay on them. I don't know what size it is just yet, but let's stay on them a little bit. Not big, not big. It is a fish though. Not big at all. But the banana is welcome at the boat, my dudes. No tag. I hate to lift up your fin there, bass, but can I check and see if you got a tag? All right, thank the good Lord that we caught another one. It is not the size that we want, but oosh. It is definitely another fish. We threw back to where that grassy area was. We threw back to the grassy knoll. This guy is not bigger than the last one. Boom. Chiquito, bros. Bien chiquito. For those of you who are not bilingual, chiquito is small. It's like there's a little rain over there. Old school, what's happening? Definitely looks like some rain is headed in this direction. We are in 6 feet of water, guys. We got just outside of that grass edge of Comfort Hump, and we started throwing back to where we saw those clumps of grass. And we got into one. Wasn't a giant. It's our second one. Nope, grass. My bad. Sorry, didn't mean to get everybody excited. My bad. Oh, I should put some thump gel on that. Hopefully that rain stays over there. Oh, guys, the grass swayed very little, but that bass that I caught right there, the one right before that grass, weighed 1 pound, 14 ounces. 1 pound, 14 ounces? Que pues, bro? These fools need to grow. Osprey in the house right above me. Trying to check out my fishing spot. Osprey. Osprey even wanted to know where Comfort Hump was. We're gonna keep tossing. So our total should have been 3, but shoulda, woulda, coulda. We don't care, we only got 2. This boat is not what could have been. It is what is. So if they ain't in the boat, then they don't count. So to me, I think Bromance got that one correct. Subject. You commented on the shirt, Creel? Let me go look at your comment on the shirt. I don't see it, Creel. I don't see your comment, bro. I don't know if my eyes are blocking it, but I do not see your comment, my dude. I don't know what the comment was, Creel. Look, bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, I only put what I only put on the clothes that the moderator puts out for me to put on. I only put on the clothes the moderator puts out for me to wear, guys. You guys think I have enough brain power to frickin' to pick out my own wardrobe? No way, bro. If it were up to me, I'd be out here in a singlet, dog. But, I mean, Creel, you could just as easily put it again so that I can see it, but... Doug? All right, so there's grass right there. I got hung up in it a couple times. But, you know, maybe my shirt cleaners or something. Try and cast just outside that line. Or close to the grass line, but just at the edge. Well, he's a little better. I haven't used it in a while, Creel, so. Get it ready for the BBL, but do not ruin it. Yeah, so it's just, I got like 3 of these, bro. I just put them away once I got my jersey. Because, you know, this don't rep the channel like the jersey does. All right, vatos. We got ourselves a probably the same size as, not the last one that we caught, but maybe. He's just getting dizzy right here. I'm taking my fish for a walk. I'm just trying to make sure that he don't mess up my worm. No tag. He might be the same size as the other one. He's looking more like the other one, the last one that we just caught. This will be 3 fish. I don't know what it is, guys, but I mean, I was throwing the chatterbait and they just were not. The weight is in, homies. No tag. And my worm is getting ready for a BBL. He is starting to get game day. Oop. We always got to have that cast right afterwards because the braid, it bites into itself. So we stopped short of the distance that we would like to cast. That fish right there, homies, weighed, let me double check it, 2 pounds even. 2 pounds even. Kendall, peace out, my dude. Hopefully you enjoy your time at church. Steve and Creel both got it right. We are in 6 feet of water, guys. I'm gonna throw even further away. My worm looks like he's all stupid and hooked onto his own self. Let's see what he feels like. He feels stupid. Maybe if he looks like a pretzel out there, maybe some of these fish are into pretzels. They're like, I'll eat that fool. Dudes, I am really trying to catch them on a faster moving bait, but they are being a bunch of stubborn little fish. So this is how he was out there, bros. When I casted him, I told you he looked like a pretzel. Look at this fool. Right on the cast, I saw him do something weird, and I was like, this fool just pretzeled on himself. That is a good takeoff and landing. Now let's see if we can't get ourselves a frickin' BBL. Remember, dudes, we have the... Oh, we got the BBL pluses. We got the BBL pluses, homies. That happened. Okay, these fools want to play? Well, little do they know that they just made my worm get ripe. They're gonna make me rip his face off. And now he's gonna be irresistible. I gotta do some modifications. And now that he's modified, we're gonna send this Frankenworm down there. They don't know what they did. They've created a monster. Right now it doesn't have a broke back, but I did have to cut off his head. So yeah, dudes, BBL pluses. We pay out a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card in a random drawing if we catch a fish 4, 5, 6, or 7 pounds, but it has to go in ascending order. So we've already knocked off the 4-pounder for May. And now we're in search of a 5-pound BBL plus. And if we catch it when you're live, we are going to have a, let's say, phrase that pays. And if you write that phrase that pays in the comment, you will be entered to win a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. Ask 22. 22 is the winner of the May BBL Plus, the only one we've had so far in May. We've had some BBLs, but they have not been BBL Pluses. Yo, what's happening, Nate? Nate is all the way from Brazil. How do people in Brazil even know about the land bass asset? What's up, what's happening? Because Ricardo is from Brazil as well. That means, I think that is Giselle from Brazil also? Because if she is, potentially that means Giselle could get a notification here, guys, and be all like, why did I get this notification of this masked marauder going around in search of BBLs? And then Giselle will be all like, I some Tom Brady. Ah, yeah. What's up, Giselle? Just FYI. Me too much. The moderator might not like that. Might not end well for you, Señorita Giselle. But is Giselle from Brazil? Or was it? I don't know which Brazil, bro. I just assumed the real Brazil, bro. Maybe he is from some kind of Brazil in Indiana. I didn't even know there was one in Indiana. So we are slow rolling this worm, guys. Why? Because they're not hitting, at least they weren't a second ago, hitting that chatterbait. Did we catch one on the chatterbait? Maybe we did. Maybe we're going to 1-2, 1-2. One on a chatter, one on a worm. I'm gonna cast backwards one time, guys, and then I'm going to bounce. We're gonna move to another area. It is hump day, so we will continue with that theme. That system already here. We could just cruise over and check out over there. Brazil, Canada? Is Elon messing up here, guys? Because mine seems to spin every so often. I don't if Elon is his job. We are on the move slightly. We're going to go to Sister Hump. And then we are going to catch ourselves a couple right off that point. Or right here. Ah, missed him. Missed him, now I gotta kiss him. That was my bad, guys. That was all me on the delayed hook set. On the delayed hook set, I paid for it. That's life. I definitely paid for it, bros. So let us position right here and throw a different angle to these fish. Son of a gun. Definitely my fault, guys. That's on me, baby. But not that one. This one is not on me because I got that one. He looks like about a 2.5 pounder. He looks like a 3 pounder. With each jump, he seems to be increasing in size, guys. So I would just assume that his other homie would have been roughly about this size. He's looking like a 3.5 pounder. I'm telling you guys, with every jump, he increases in size. Oh, could be a 4 pounder. Just have a waterside chat here, guys. Let's just chill. Let's chill a little bit. Let this guy, probably about a 3.5 pounder. I'll even put my feet up a little bit. Looks like a 3.5 pounder. I gotta let him tire himself out because I want my worm to be usable for like a couple more fish. Hey, vato, relax, relax, relax. Hey, dude, relax. We're buddies. We're homies. So, it did increase in size on the way over here, dudes. Potentially, this guy could be a BBL. Maybe not a BBL plus, but there is a potential here that this guy's a BBL. This fish is not a BBL, but it did race up a little bit towards the BBL side, but it is not a BBL, no tag, good fish. Let's get him out of here. Let's get back out there. I missed one, dudes, and that one that I missed felt pretty decent. But again, nobody cares. £2 pounds, 20 ounces. What? I don't even know the mathematical conversion for that. But that fish weighed, my dudes. That fish weighed 3 pounds, 10 ounces. Just a verification so that you guys won't be all like, this guy, he always lies about the numbers. 3 pounds, 10 ounces, dudes. If we can keep on Staying on fools. There was one. You know what they might like is Mr. Wiggs. The worm is just getting better and better, guys. I'm gonna throw into the grass a little bit just to keep them honest. We are now on essentially on the opposite side of the point of Comfort Hump. Maybe on that side is all the littles, and on this side are all the not littles but not BBLs. We got in the BBL section. Oh, Mr. Creel still. I mean, it wouldn't be a show without Mr. Creel questioning the integrity of the show. So, 3 pounds, 10 ounces, homies. Oh, the movement in the bullpen, I don't even know. It's because I'm telling you guys, Comfort Hump is not ripe just yet. There's got to be more grass on it for the big girls to move up on it. And when they do, that's when it's Mr. Wiggs time. He has very few battles left in him. So I got to make sure that he's used wisely. We are slowly fan casting. I fan casted the grassier area, and I'm starting to move out to the area where that other fish was, or where I believe he was. Might not have been, but that is where I believe he was, and see if they're not just chilling right there along the grass edge on this side. We received a behind the scenes message. All right. Hopefully this is right at that grass edge, but no guarantees. I mean, more than hopefully it's on the grass edge, hopefully it's where the fish are. And that would be even better. We're bumping into a whole bunch of rocks. We let it sit there for a second. If you guys are unfamiliar with the bizbait worm, it has a floating tail. Well, I mean the worm's supposed to float. So the tail on the Texas rig is just gonna stay kind of standing up. And as we move it, it's just gonna, as we're bumping the rocks on the bottom, it's gonna shake its tail and entice the fish to munch. I used to throw the Zoom Magnum trick worm, but now I bought a whole bunch. Well, I started buying these because they seem to be getting bites. This might be my go-to worm now. I mean, it has been for the last few weeks. I mean, basically ever since Classic, it's been my go-to worm. And I don't remember when the Classic was. Oh, how did that miss? That was a freaking slam, bro. How did that miss? Ooh, balled up worm. Strike one. Okay. All right, you vatos want to play? Let's go. Dude, I got into that hook set, but not enough. Let's check my drag. Drag is fine. Okay. I know where you guys are now. I just gotta slow roll you. Was the hook set correct? Steve, on the biz baits, I never put thump gel. They got their own garlic situation. And I've never had to put anything on them, so I just let them go au naturel. Yo, Snoozuk. He must be small because that's the only way. Oh, dude, that guy outran me. Whew. Whew. It was a race to the finish, vato, and that guy beat me. He beat me, and I had an 8-3-1 reel, and that fool beat me. Got to cut off more of the worm because he ruined it. Dude, that guy outran me. But there are definitely bites here. My worm is getting shorter and shorter. But he's getting ready for the BBL. All right, guys. Now my worm is only this big. But don't worry. This worm is going to catch him. What was that, dudes? I freaking slammed him. Tried to catch up to him. There was no catching up. What is that like? Fish that I've missed here? You know what I'm gonna throw out there, homies? I'm gonna throw that Nico. Let's see those fools toss out that Nico. There's not a lot of wind right now, so I can toss that Nico out there and we'll be good. Oh, 22. You know we have a limit, bro. When it starts to get a little nettish, that's when we know the worm has earned its retirement. But if it ain't net, if it hasn't gotten to that net area, then we're gonna still throw them. You got to earn retirement on this boat. Oh, wait a second. That Nico is the sharded up butt worm. Forgot about that guy. You know, at the point of netting, bro, I will just retire this fool. But I'm telling you, you of all people know, dog, that these worms are very hard to get a hold of right now. So we have to utilize them as much as we can. All right, guys, we are throwing this Nico worm. This is a Zoom trick worm, not a Magnum trick worm, but a Zoom trick worm. And we are going to, we did shard up this worm's tail, or butt as we were referring to it on a different Rodcast. Let's see if there's one on it right now. Boom! Nico'd him up, dog. There ain't no way you guys, oh, he's trying to throw my worm. You guys are missing all the acrobatics. I'll try and keep some pressure on him while I, but he is throwing that Nico worm, attempting to. So the worm still exists. That's that roofing nail. Okay, so the Nico got the guy that was hesitant to bite. We just changed the look. Similar worm, but we changed the look. This guy's still a little bit green. We are just gonna hang out here, see what he wants to do. Oh, he wants to come up a little bit. Oh, my worm's gone. You little son of a gun. You son of a gun, my worm is gone. It was there for a little bit, guys, but the worm is now gone. Son of a gun, we're gonna have to put on another worm. See, this is why we try and save our worms as much as possible, because these guys go through them like animals. Here we go, guys. Not a big guy, but he is a fatty. Got him hooked right on the side with that Nico. Not a big guy, no tag. We're gonna get back out there with another Nico. Heck, I might even throw a jig out there. Slow it down on him even more. Dang, bro. I would not have expected this weight. But this little guy right here, boom. Remember, keep in mind the stomach size when you make your guesses. We got to get another worm, dudes. So these are the type of guys that I don't want to waste freaking Mr. Wiggles on. So we're going to go through. Dang, my freaking roofing nail is in there. I gotta look for my roofing nails, guys. Hold on a second, please. Please hold. Okay, got a roofing nail. And if you guys are new to the channel, I mean an actual roofing nail. Of nail, but we took it to the extreme, bro. We got roofing nails because we are too cheap to buy those lead nail weights. We just bought a box of freaking roofing nails. And freaking set it up. Now, I guess we'll shard up this guy's butt as well. Let me find my marker. All right, so we got a marker and we are going to, this is chartreuse. So we are going to shard up his butt. And yes, I understand what I am saying. We are going to shard up his butt. He's a little sharded. And then, because this guy is of a different kind of worm, we will put some thump gel on this guy. This guy does not have a garlic scent. This guy's probably a really old worm because he came from, I think, Ollie's maybe. So we're going to put a little bit of thump gel on him. Mainly on the tail. This is the green thump gel. Bam. And then, of course, to hook up the Nico rig, you just put your worm vertical. There are some ways to, like O-rings and stuff like that, so that you don't lose as many worms as I do. And then you just find a piece of meat on that worm that you want to stab into. And voila, you've been Nico, dog. Now let's get back out there and toss to those little stubborn fish. It's on the bottom. That guy did it, basically on the fall. He was tired of seeing my worm going out there, and he's like, you know what, bro, next worm, eat it. Did I tell you guys what that fish weighed? My bad, dudes, I haven't told you. That fish weighed 2 pounds, 4 ounces. I was over here messing with my Nico worm. 2 pounds, 4 ounces. That little shorty guy was rather fatty, dogs. 653. We haven't even gone over to Sister Hump. We've just been staying on Comfort Hump. And Comfort to produce, but it's not ready. Because we should be getting about 4 and 5 pounders off of here. 3 pound spot, stuff like that. It's just not there yet. We need that grass to grow up just a tad more. But thank the good Lord that we are getting fish. So better to catch fish than not. Sunsets today at 7:33. So we will see what our next move is. We might go to Sister Hump and try some things. Try some things across the point of that hump. I might throw a jig out there, just see if somebody's brave enough to eat my jig. Maybe that'll level up the size. Yo, peace out, Krill. Now these guys don't. One guy got taken by a Nico, and they're like, all right, guys, we got to worry about that sharded up butt. Do not bite that either. Anything that's sharded out here, do not bite it. If it's got any sign of chartreuse on it, do not bite it. Maybe I need to throw a little bit deeper, because the wind changed, so it may have me throwing at a different angle. That's why we gotta keep an eye on our landmarks. Keep our lines with the landmark so we know, because we have no indication. We're basically out in the ocean fishing humps, but we're not fishing the right area then. Then we are just looking like fools last night. I have to go check the chat now. See what the homies is saying. Jerry, what's up? Jerry, did you change your name, bro? I thought it was Jerry Fishing and now it's Jerry Rig Fishing. Or have I not seen that, dog? Because I've been paying attention to trying to catch the fish and I've just been reading the first part of your name. That might be it. One more cast with his Nico, and then we are going to move to Sister Hump. That's a little bit deeper than I wanted to, but we're gonna throw that there and see what happens. Probably gonna be in like 8 feet of water out there. Maybe that's where the big girls is at. Yo, tell me about it, Jerry. Tell me about it, Jerry. The weather's been weird out here. I don't know what it is, dog, but the weather is weird. I mean, you guys can see it. Cloudy, cold. Then sort of, I mean, dude, it was just warm over there. I was like, dude, it's freaking hot out here. What's going on? You talking about this one right here, dog? This rod right here? It's a medium heavy. This right here is your 843 MB fast. A G Loomis Conquest. That is the rod that I'm utilizing on this or with this Nico. Now, keep in mind that Nico hooks are usually a little bit smaller than this. The traditional Nico is a fine wire hook, but ain't nobody got time for that, dog. I ain't gonna throw a fine wire hook and have a fish come off because I set the hook too hard. You should be reeling into the hook set and then just letting the fish hook itself with that fine wire hook. But I know myself, bros, so I will not do that. So I just like, you know what, bro? Give me the stoutest Nico hook you got, and that's what I'm gonna throw. We are coming up on 10 feet. Eight feet. We're gonna try and stay in the 8-foot range. The point of this hump is right to our left. So yeah, bro, in fact, you should probably be throwing a Nico on a frickin' open face reel rather than on a bait caster. But, you know, I don't usually do the conventional type of setup. So I'm gonna toss this Nico out to him, see if we can get somebody to bite this Nico. And then we'll gradually increase the size, and then we will also throw a chatterbait out there. It is 7:03. Now, the question is, should a guy run the riprap and try and see if we can get some buzzer beaters off the riprap? It is starting to get a little dark, so at some point in time, we're gonna have to start calling them buzzer beaters. So yeah, most people use a spinning reel, as most people call it. But I just use a bait caster, bro, and I just frickin' do a slow, or let's say a long sweeping cast instead of a fast kind of slapping cast. There's a fish. Something bit me. Oh, and he let it go. He didn't want it, bro. He tasted the shark and he said, I don't want it. Missed it. I tried to let him kind of hang on to it for a little bit, but he didn't want it. He's not a fan of the shark. Let's get it back out there. But again, this is probably not a setup that you want to use when it's really windy or if you're throwing into the wind, because that is a little bit harder to get this bait to cast. And another thing you got to worry about is sometimes your worm to tear off. So ready to put the bail before, or the spool I should say, before your bird's nest. There's a lot of problems with my setup, but something on me? Something bit me? Something bit me. All right, he's not big. Not big at all, but we are trying to save our worm. So I'm gonna let it go down, fool, not flying. This son of a fish. Did you shoot out my worm already? You shot my worm out, you son of a fish. You know how much work it takes to frickin' put on these worms? A lot. Okay. Nico caught this little dude. This is a buzzer beater, homies. Frickin' idiot. Shot out my worm. Dang it. Now I gotta go cut some more roofing nails. I still got some, but every one that they break, all right, guys, the weight is in. This guy is not big by any stretch of the imagination, so he can go. Wrong finger. We are now throwing that biz bait out there. These guys are cops. I feel a whole bunch down there. While I'm running this worm, I should actually be Yo, Rob, I also know them as that name, but I refrained from utilizing that description. What was that? Was that a freaking bite that I missed? Son of a fish. Might have been a bite that I missed. All right. All right, Vatos, you want to play? Let's play. Say hello to my little friend. And I say my little friend because I've been cutting this guy into multiple pieces, guys. You've seen me mutilate this guy. This guy has been slowly shrunk down to a regular dizzy diamond. What was that I missed? Getting real tired of missing these fish. That fish weighed 1 pound even, homies. 1 pound even. That little buzzer beater was 1 pound even. If you guys are not familiar with the channel, this is where we caught an 8-pounder. That is why we have not given up hope on this area. This area usually gets a little bit better, just like Comfort Hump, as the summertime comes around. But right now, we're gonna try it. It did give that 8-pounder and a 28-pound catfish. 28 pounds, 13 ounces. So we're gonna give it its respect and fish it as though there's another 8-pounder here. Oh, dude. I should just go to the job site. I should provide them a service. I'll be all like, okay, look, guys, I'll go around picking up all your roofing nails. And bam, they pay me for that, and then I utilize all those roofing nails for my fishing. That's how I feel I should do it. We'll cast out here. So what are we thinking, guys? It's at 7:33, but when do we hit the riprap? Snozook will probably say right now. But I don't want to quit on this spot just yet. I don't. Especially after I got that bite and I missed them. I will throw a chatterbait over the top or the cross of this, across this point right here. Yo, Rob, I use the Alberto knot, bro. That's the one that I use for my my leader knot. Let's see this side right here, dogs. This is parallel with the point, so it will put me probably in about 10 feet or so. So if there's anybody lurking in that 10-foot area, we're gonna drag this right by them. So Rob, my go-to knot is the Alberto knot. Oh, did you? You got your shirt, Snozook. Oh, that's what's up, dog. I'm glad you liked it, bro. That would suck if you're all like, okay, he's a cool dude, but his shirts suck. So yeah, homies, if you too like to rock some Latin Bass Assassin gear, I mean, we got all kinds of stuff. All you can do is go to semperfish.net, or actually, all you got to do is click on the store on the on my YouTube channel. So just somewhere in the chat, outside the chat, there's a store there. And you guys can just order and rep the Latin Bass Assassin out in the streets. We got the I Love BBLs shirt. That is a fan favorite. When I'm wearing it, wore it at the Classic and wore it at the MLF Red Crest. Got a whole bunch of, hey man, can I take a picture of that? Hey man, that's a funny shirt, this, that, and the other. Fan favorite, guys. Snozook wasn't even talking about the shirt, bros. Never mind. Never mind. He doesn't. He is not talking about the shirt, guys. Dude, okay. That was about a triple tap, a quadruple tap, And I just freaking hesitated, dudes. That's on me, baby. It was a quadruple tap. Okay. All right, you guys want to quadruple tap me? All right, then let's play. Let me get this rod in here before it goes freaking flying on a hook set. And then we have to replace that rod. The moderator would not like that. But that was definitely a quadruple tap. So mental note, guys, when you get double tapped, you probably want to set the hook. Single tapped, it's iffy. Double tap, probably. Triple tap, okay, you're pushing it. Quadruple tapped, all right, bros. He basically munched it and said, dude, I'm giving you every opportunity to set the hook. Will you just set the hook? And he got bored and basically spit out my worm. Scrappy, what's up? Scrappy Pappy? Wait a second. I only see one comment from Scrappy Pappy. And it says nice. Oh, you're talking about this shirt. I didn't know this shirt was going to be a fan favorite, bro. Oh, check this out, bros. Let me give you a little bit of that. Let me give you guys a little bit of that. That way it's not gloom and doom. Over here on this side, looking in my direction, looks gloom and doom. Right there, bro, looks bien beautiful. You guys don't have to gloom and doom. I do appreciate those comments right there, Dead Rabbit. In a little bit, guys, we are going to go to the riprap and get ourselves a buzzer beater. And we're going to see if we can get, as we did the other day, some buzzer beaters, and another beater. It was crazy that day. Very interesting, guys. Side image is showing. It's showing some fish off to the left. My guess is they would be white bass, but we gotta see. I'm throwing the Lucky Craft American Shad CB BDS, something like that. We're gonna whoop. I just told you guys I didn't wanna. I put one rod away to not get it in the water, and look at this, bros. This rod just flew into the water, bros. Look at that. Flew into the water on the back of my cast. Dudes, and that right there would have been an expensive replacement. That cast right there would have been, bro, you guys don't even want to know. I don't even want to do the math. The moderator probably had a mini heart attack with that happening. If she only knew. Actually, I should have thrown that little minnow. If she only knew the chaos that happens out here. Dudes, that is a conquest rod. That would have been a ridiculous amount of money to replace. I don't even know why it went flying. I don't know what the Leafs are doing for Colin to have dropped that green in a super chat, but go Leafs. How they motivated Colin to do that, I don't know. But I do appreciate that, Colin. If we could all just also applaud the Leafs, because Colin was so motivated by whatever they did, he hooked up the channel so that Silver can get some hay, because you know she's hungry. Let me throw that minnow out here, guys, just a little bit, and I mean like 3 casts, and then we are gonna, I mean, it's not even the minnow, it's the, it's a paddle tail swim bait. Hey, look, guys, I'll throw the freaking kitchen sink at them, dudes. I seriously, dude, when the rod went in the water, I was like, oh dear God. If that rod started to sink, my dudes, I would have jumped in after it. But because it would have been probably less expensive to replace the microphone than the rod and the reel combo right there. The only thing that really saved it was that the crankbait wrapped around the rod and it just kind of held it up. But I kid you not, dudes, I would have gone into the water for it. No way am I letting that guy go. And then that's where I would have seen the 28-pound catfish surrounded by the merps, and they would have been all like, oh, now you're in our territory. And I'll be like, no, the merps, they finally got me. They got me on their terms. Dudes, there is a school of fish that is just cruising through here. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it's white bass, but we're gonna try it. I am throwing that paddle tail kite. The merps would have got me, dudes. And the moderator would have said, oh, in there on purpose. Merps. So he'd go, case moderator. Seen those. I saw it at the, I don't know, like maybe like the Red Crest or whatever. I had seen that, but then I looked at them and then I thought, okay, but then that means that I would have to organize them every time. I would have to put them in each one of their slots to utilize one, my dude, off that little pack. He's probably not too, oh, son of a fish. He was a decent one. Not a giant, but he was definitely a decent one. I don't know if you guys were able to see that. So yeah, he jumped out, lost contact with him, and he's in the water. Let me get back of the boat. Dang it. That feeling when you change to the right bait and dumb stuff still happens. Puss. This life. All right. To get better, I had to adjust because he went over the or past the engine, so I had to move over this way, and I gave a little bit to him, and he utilized that. The opponent will capitalize on your weaknesses, guys. Just know that. Dang it. So depending on the weather, guys, we will be fishing tomorrow. Again, nobody knows how the weather's gonna be. Not even the weather people. They're like, it is gonna rain all the time, and then it doesn't. And then they say, don't expect rain, and then it does. And you're like, well, what is going on here, bros? I think if I got paid on the success rate that the weather people get paid for, bro, dude, that means that I could like not do work for or fail many times and still get paid. Except like the Mexican weather ladies, like those guys. I mean, whether they're right or wrong on the weather, I don't think that really matters. Whoever's watching that weather is just like, yep, the weather looks good. I'm not exactly sure how so weather people, it's like freaking, what's his name? Brian, no, not Gumble. The other dude's name? On the Today Show or Good Morning America or whatever his name is. Al Roker. Is it Al Roker? I think it's Al Roker. So American people get Al Roker. The Mexicans, they get not Al Roker. They get these ladies there that are and you're just all right, I think she said we're gonna have a good day. That's what I hear. So I'm thinking that every chick in Mexico, they all apply to be weather ladies, weather chicas. I don't know, but they all apply for it. And next thing you know, the weather is always sunny somewhere in Mexico. All right, guys, we are gonna bounce. We are gonna hit the riprap. But first, we will have to have a mic off moment because we cannot mic off at the riprap as it may cause an accident. Dang it, I can't believe I missed that guy. He was at least 2.5 pounds, dudes. I saw him fly up and I eyeballed him. He was about 2.5 pounds. Let me mic off real quick. Yo, 22. I'm sure that you've never seen a freaking El Roker weather person on the Spanish channel, bro. You'll never see that. Just no way would you ever see that, bro. One more cast right here, and then we are going to riprap, and we are going to pull off a buzz meter of riprap. Last time we were on that riprap, paralleling it, we pulled off a 4-pound and change fish in the dark. We pulled out one of those beasts that come out at night. So again, today, guys, we caught some fish. They were not giants. I don't know what the deal is here. The giants have shut down. And I'm a Cowboys fan, so I'm cool with the Giants shutting down, but not in this particular situation. I need the Giants to produce. Kendall, did you just leave church to say that, bro? To come in here and be like, yo, I know about dinks, dog. You missed me almost casting one of my G. Loomis rods into the water from a back cast that hooked it and frickin' sent that fool into the water. Dink XLs. We are on separate wavelengths here, 22. Forget them Dink XLs, dog. We are looking for them BBL drizzies. All right, guys. Kendall has returned from church. I hope that he is a better man for it. Let's put on the lokes and let's roll. I'm sure that it looks beautiful behind me, guys, but I gotta keep my eyes in front to make sure that we get there safely. Now the wind is blowing. Is that a little bit of rain? We may have a little bit of rain falling on us. Or that might have been coming off my trolling motor, I don't know. We are going to see what exactly we are going to do. The wind is blowing at a weird angle. Yo, Kendall, the majority of my rods are all medium heavies. Because I like to throw them slow baits, my dude. So I got a lot of medium heavies, slow rolling, worm type bait. Potentially they're all medium heavies, bro. I don't remember. All right, we're gonna start from here, and we're gonna work the riprap all the way back to that bridge. Let's go a little bit further. 22. Correct, my dude. It is kind of weird out here. The light is all kinds of different colors. I almost look like I got a, what is that, a sepia? However you pronounce that, bro. There's on here, bro. Live as always. Sepia. I think it's pronounced, but okay. It looks like we got a filter on, but we do not have a filter. We definitely do not have a filter, not on our mouths or on our camera. No filters at all. I will give you guys a little bit of time looking at that sunset. I'm gonna work this riprap. The engine is up. The wind is blowing in our direction. I'm gonna have to keep Silver off of the rocks. It's gonna be a challenge. It's not crazy amounts of wind, but it is enough to where Silver's butt is gonna wanna make contact. This might not be doable. We'll see. We're not gonna be able to parallel it, I don't think, like I want. But all right, you guys let me know if you see that fire in the sky, or if you want to look forward and see the fishing action. Totally up to you guys. I'm good with either one. You guys let me know. The channel is for everyone. So you guys let me know. Sunset. Sunset or cast, homies. I just got to get in that rhythm right here so that I can we can run sunset until I catch a fish and then go from there. Right now I'm not looking at the comments, guys, because I got to look at, it's going to sound weird, but I got to look at Silver's butt and try and get her to stay off those rocks. But at the same time, be close enough for us to grind the rocks. I mean, I'm sure she won't mind a love tap, but I don't want her to get any tap. We are trying for that buzzer beater. There is an element of danger here, guys. All right. I think we got a couple votes for the casting. I think you guys got the best of both worlds right there. You had some of that sunset, and now we'll get into the casting game. We also might get into the rain game in a second. I Feel like we're in the rain game right now. Bros, the weather, dudes. I don't even know what's going on right now. Dudes, what filter am I on right now, guys? Because Mother Nature is running a crazy filter. So while we are on the riprap, guys, don't forget to enter the 2.2K subscriber giveaway video. All you gotta do is be a subscriber and put a comment in that video, and you will be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. That's all it takes, homies. You don't gotta write an essay. You don't gotta freaking put too much effort into the comment. All you gotta do is put a comment in the 2.2K subscriber giveaway video, and you'll be entered to win. Gotta be a subscriber though. That is a prerequisite. You gotta be a subscriber, dudes. We have at least 5 more of these to go. We do them every 2 weeks. Now we're doing them every 500 subscribers, but it does sound weird. You're like, what kind of scam is this? Because he's at some hundred, and now he's still paying out for 2.2K. There is no scam, homies. It is just the fact that I am one man, and you guys would bankrupt me to pay them all in one shot. So we had to spread out the pain a little bit. As the channel grows, it's good pain, but still, I am one man, only sponsored by good, and that is it. So we can only do them at the rate that is financially and fiscally responsible. And don't forget about those BBL pluses. I mean, if I catch a 5-pounder right now, guys, then I am paying out $25 on a Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card in a random drawing on this live. We've been in search of those 5-pounders. Just haven't ran into them. Yo, Nanner. We still caught fish, Nanner. Have you been watching the whole time, Nanner? Because then that means that a digital banana is not a problem. We can fish with a digital banana. We haven't tried fishing with an actual banana on the boat. Maybe we do that tomorrow, guys. I don't know. You know, we like to test the limits here. And the street lights are on, homies. So that means it's buzzer beater time. Buzzer beater time. We are paralleling this riprap, trying to grind this Lucky Craft, whatever it's called, BDS something. We're trying to grind it on as many rocks as we can, deflecting off of all these rocks. That's the attempt. We're burning it through there, allowing the fish to feel like they've pinned us up against the rocks. But little do they know, we got a little something, something for them. They're like, would you look at that little fish just cruising right there? He ain't got nowhere to go. just like, not that. Either I missed one or I missed one. But I could have missed one. Potentially I missed one, guys. But there should be more than one along this riprap. The dangerous part is if the boat runs up on any of these rocks in the riprap, but we got our motor up. So we're trying to limit the danger. If the boat hits, it might get a little scuff. We're trying to avoid that as well. You gotta make sure you got your eyes peeled in front of you because the trolling motor could hit a rock. And then we'll look like a dummy falling into the water. There is a little bit of a goo grass around here, so we try and avoid that, but sometimes it's tough. Like this. This is gross goo stuff. We can avoid that. We can get where they are. I don't remember, I don't think I've put any thump gel on this guy for a little bit. But we are currently in the battle, so I don't feel comfortable stopping and putting. There we go. We got ourselves a buzzer beater, homies. Let's pull off of the riprap. Hopefully you guys saw all those theatrics. It looks like a 3-pounder or so. We're off the riprap. The buzzer beater has come up one more. Oh no! The fish came off because I tried to boat flip them, homies. My bad. My bad, homies. That's on me, baby. Since I am off the riprap, I might as well. Dude, that was like a 4-pounder. Who boat flips a 4-pounder? Some dude who's a that. We got a little trying to boat flip a 4-pounder, and be relaxed. Let's put some thump gel on this guy real quick. Swing and a miss. 22, we had him pegged. He was jumping. The whole party was jumping, dog. And then he got away. But there should be more than one on this stretch of riprap. Silver's getting a little too close. Silver, relax. So you see, my dudes, there are fish here On the riprap, you just gotta not be so dumb about it and try and flip them like that. You done like 4 flips already. You should have just chilled and had a waterside chat with him and brought him in the boat. But instead, that fish will tell the tale of the day that he escaped the grasp of the Latin bass assassin. What's up? What's happening? You know, sometimes that's how legends are made, off of mistakes. That fish is now a legend down there. He's just talking a lot of shit about me, bro. He's down there like, yo, oh, you got caught by the assassin? Aha. Dude, the assassin ain't got nothing on me. Shh, bro, I jumped up, flipped him a fin, and I was like, yo, Latin bass assassin, peace out. See you in the next life, my dude. That happens, homies. Rob says that fish probably had a tag. Nah, I would have seen it, Rob, and I would have jumped in for it. He didn't look like he had a tag. But hopefully, there's another one. Missed him. Hopefully, you guys were, I think that was one. Felt one-ish. Hopefully you guys got to see all the theatrics, you know, the jumping, the splashing, the high-flying acrobatics of that fish. If you didn't, well, then that was a waste of a fish. If you did, well, that's all I needed, homies. I needed you guys to see that fish going crazy. Because was it the first fish I've ever lost in my life? No. Will it be the last? Hopefully not. And by that, I'm not asking to lose more fish. I'm just saying, hopefully I can come out here and fish. You gotta be kidding me, dog. We're wrapped up on the rod. Hopefully I can come back out here and God permits me to be out here and fish. And if I gotta miss one, I gotta miss one. What is going on here? What's going on is we're missing a lot of good riprap. Thanks to this hook situation. All right. Rob is trying to give me nightmares saying that that fish had a tag. Rob, that might have been my luck, but I doubt he had a tag. I'm not even sure any fish have tags, bro. If you guys are unaware of the tag situation that we're talking about, there is a tag contest or tournament, however you want to word that, where there are 200, I believe 200 tagged fish in Lake Guntersville. And if you, I mean, you gotta pay to enter it. It's like $100 or whatever if you pay for all the extras. It's a little less than 100. But if you catch a fish with a tag, then you get at least $1,000. But if you paid for the extra, then it's $1,500. And if you catch a fish with a boat tag, then you win a boat, but the boat tag is already gone. I believe that the truck still exists. There is a fish with a tag on him for a truck. If you fish. We come out here. If we can catch ourselves a tagged fish. Now, homies, because I'm well, we are not dar big, but he's there. He is not big. We will flip this guy into the boat. He's a little bigger than not big, but we flipped that guy successfully into the boat. And the freaking thing flew off. But he's still in the boat, up and around, found his way to the, oh, he's now in the middle compartment. Yeah, or in the middle portion of the boat. So we are good. I thought he was gonna find his way off of the boat into the water, but he didn't. He's now down in the middle. Relax, homie. He is not a sábado gigante. He is not a giant. Hey, cálmate, way. So he is definitely not a giant, but he is a buzzer beater. Let's check. No tag. All right, no tag. So we're gonna weigh him. Dudes, I flipped him into the boat. As soon as he got into the boat, that crankbait came off. He's gonna try and swim away. All right, guys, one more look at him so that you guys can get a better guess. He looks like this. No tag. Let's get him in the water so we can continue grinding. But that is a buzzer beater. We should have had a buzzer beater, but I let that other one get off the hook. So, my dudes, back to the statement at hand. If I catch, while I am fishing live, a tagged fish, that means that I will get $1,500. And out of those $1,500, we will give $100 in a Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. We will give 100 of those dollars away to whoever, in a random drawing, my dudes, not everybody. We will have that $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card if we catch that tag fish live. If we catch it live, homies, that's more given. So that's why we are trying to catch it. I mean, that's $100 to you guys, 14 hundos to me. I think that's fair, since you guys grind with me. But we gotta see about catching that fish. So homies, let's see what that fish weighed. That fish weighed 2 pounds, 12 ounces. 2 pounds, 12 ounces. He was a little. Now, if we happen to catch the tagged fish that has a truck, I don't know what we're gonna do with that, guys. I'm pretty sure I'm still only gonna give you guys $100 because I'm not gonna give you like the door of the truck or the tailgate of the truck. That makes no sense. So I will give you guys probably $100, and then I'll go pick up my truck and be all like, hey guys, check it out. This is the truck I won. And then you guys will be like, oh, that's cool. Nobody cares. And I'll be like, okay, well, I care because, yeah, I got myself a new truck. I don't know what I'd do with it. I might sell it because I sell one of these trucks. Why do I need 2 trucks? That don't make no sense. Now, if you guys are hollering at me in the comments, I would like to holler back, but I am not Gwen Stefani, so I will not holler back. But I would like to have a conversation. But the problem is that right now we are in the midst of danger with the rocks on the riprap and the wind blowing us into it and the possibility of catching a BBL. So I got to stay a little bit focused so that I don't end up damaging my equipment, because that costs me money and I don't want that. We will lower the brightness of this fish finder so that I can see a little bit better. My periffs have been blinded this entire time. Yo, was that you, Tim? What up, Tim? I took a little glimpse while I was lowering the brightness. As long as we don't got a lot of eelgrass here, we're starting to get a little eelgrass. The eel got away for another buzzer beater. Depending on how it is on the other side, bros, we might even run that other riprap. Now, when we run that other riprap, guys, it might be total darkness. I don't know what it looks like right now. These clouds are reflecting back the light because usually it's a lot darker right now. I'll give you guys a quick glimpse of that sunset right there. We're about to run into a floating island of some kind of green. Now remember, guys, this is the Lucky Craft American Shad BDS CB something or other. Whatever that. Oh, I guess you guys can't really see that sunset. It's getting a little too dark for the GoPro. But you might be able to see this floating mat of chaos right there. Maybe, maybe not. So let's continue casting forward. Hydrofest, they're clearing it for Hydrofest, but they're not clearing it for fishermen just kind of doing their thing. That's weak. They don't got no love for the fishermen, but for Hydrofest, they're gonna clear it out. Well, either way, that homie was nice when he cleared it out for me so that I didn't go straight into eelgrass right as soon as we frickin' launched. So again, big ups to those homies. I don't know who they were, but big ups to them for clearing that out for me. It was gonna be nasty. So I will have to see a show of hands if you guys want me to run the riprap on the other side, assuming that there's not a lot of eelgrass, which, I mean, that might, you guys might say, yeah, run it, but it might be full of eelgrass since those guys were chopping it up. So you guys let me know. I can run the other side, or I can just bounce. Either way works for me. We're getting close to the end of this stretch. There's a little more eelgrass over here. What's going on here? I hope you guys are behaving yourselves in the chat since I can't see what is being said. That was a rock. If it was a fish, bros, we were about to see what this was in the darkness, bro. There was gonna be unknown splashing, and we were gonna be like, uh-oh, what could this be? But possibly, thankfully, that was not a fish. But also possibly not thankfully, because that would have been a big whatever. There's a green mat right next to us right now. There's a lot of vegetation here right now. Ah, joy. Ah. Steve said it's too dark to see anything. Might as well bounce. Is that the only vote we got, guys? Steve, have you not been around for Latin Bassassin After Dark? This is the Latin Bassassin After Dark, where the BBLs abound. Caller, you're on the air. The buzzer beaters. Man, there's definitely some eelgrass here. And it's really grinding my gears. We are very close to the end of this riprap, or this section right here. There's a little bit of a moon above us. Maybe that's why there's a little more light than I usually am used to. Tim, I haven't done any push-ups, bruh. Yo, later, Steve. I have not done any push-ups, Tim. It is not because we haven't caught fish. It's because I haven't done any push-ups, dog. I am slacking. I've just been casting and casting and casting and not taking the time to pay out those push-ups that I owe. I don't even know how many fish we caught, so that's also a problem. It's more than one and more than two, so I definitely owe 20. Gonna have to get under that tree. All right, we will take a look at the other side. And by other side, I mean under the bridge, because this side is getting full of eelgrass and causing problems with the retrieving process. Oh no, we missed them. We missed them, guys. There was a fish right at that edge. And I missed him. Son of a gun. Right now, Mr. Krill say it was the hooks, but I don't think it was the hooks. I think it might have been me. Felt like a good fish. All right, guys, let's go take a look at that other side. Real. I don't know what that was, dog. It was on there. Well, it felt like there was something on there for a second, and then it just kind of didn't be on there after that. Rob, you trying to rub it in, dog, that I've missed so many fish? You trying to make me cry, dog? Rob, I thought we was boys. Rob, you even angered Silver. Did you hear her? She didn't like that, bro. You were talking about me missing all those fish, and she got angry. Let's go to the other side, guys. Time to time warp. Guys, we got lightsabers back here. Let's take a look at this side of the riprap, see if there's any way that we can toss. Hopefully there's not a lot of eelgrass matted up. This section right here looks pretty clear. Well, that's just one section. Let's get the motor up and run it. All right, guys, you should be at least able to see the street lights. And just know that I will. First of all, I haven't drank any water, so that's dumb. But I will show you guys to the best of my ability. Yeah, Rob, she was sticking out of the water. Turn the motor on. Here we go. We are going to parallel this riprap. This should be a little bit safer because the wind is not really blowing like it was on the other side. Plus, these street lights are allowing me to see a little bit better the water that I am cruising on. There is a wind at our back right now, so I'm gonna try and slow that down a little bit. I mean, I'm not gonna try and slow the wind down because I cannot control Mother Nature. I am not the male storm. I'm just saying that I'm gonna try and slow down our velocity. Mr. Creel, Storm is an X-Man, so just FYI. And not that Storm used to be a dude, but the mutants. She's an X-Men. Freaking bugs. So we had the opportunity to catch 2 fish on the other side. I only landed 1. The other one was hooked, but I thought I was all cool and I was gonna boat flip them. But nah. That fish thought otherwise. That's eelgrass, I'm pretty sure. Definitely. There are patches of eelgrass here. I'm gonna hope that that stops right here. Oh, Mr. Krill. I don't know which cartoons you know about, bro, and which ones you don't. To verify, because oh, wait a second. 22, are you talking about you struck gold? You found some gold? If I'm reading that message correctly, you found gold somewhere. You found that green gold. There are little patches of eelgrass floating here. I'm gonna see how well we can work through this. Potentially we can only go little stretches. There's a floating little eelgrass island right there. That's eelgrass. I'm just spitting out bugs, guys. Yeah, there's just... I don't know if you guys can see them. I hope these things just stop right here, but it's a possibility they don't. The heck was that? All right, 22, you'll have to let me know where that green gold is at. Dang it, bros. This is a stretch of just enough eelgrass to cause a problem. It's not a lot, but it's enough to be annoying. And even though the wind is not blowing right here, above on the causeway, when you cast, you gotta be cognizant of the fact that the wind is coming over the top. And it's gonna push your bait. And it'll push it straight into that eelgrass line. And then you'll come up with eelgrass like this. So it might not be the darkness that causes problems for us. It might be the eelgrass. Because I'm telling you guys, right here, I can see. Hopefully you guys can see the reflection off the light, off the water. But also, hopefully you guys can see the amount of eelgrass that's there. I don't know if it's from these guys chopping it up. I'm gonna cast a little to the left of the eelgrass, see if we can get a little deeper and catch one off the deeper side of that of that eelgrass. Goats. You know a lot of goats that can swim, dog, that are just gonna swim around and eat all this eelgrass? Ah, that's the idea right there, bro. Oh, that got hit. That got hit for sure. That's the idea right there, dude. You, dang it. That was a strong hit, my dudes. The idea is to, let me see if I can get them from another angle, is to put little floaties on the goats and then have them float around and eat the eelgrass. This channel is always coming up with those money-making ideas, like when Creel tried to steal my roofing nail. My roofing nail company. Dang it, bros. That was a strong hit. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Oh, call them goaties. Yeah, dog, then the goats can float all day eating eelgrass, and then we just come pick them up later. I'm just afraid that they might evolve. What is going on here, bros? I felt like another hit. I'm just afraid that they might evolve from being out on the water so long. And then what have we created? What is the deal here, bros? That's 2 slaps at me. What is wrong with my bait? I'm pretty sure it's not the hooks. Let me try this angle. This angle came back with eelgrass. Son of a fish. Come on, baby, one time. Just one buzzer beater on this side. I think I gotta throw another beater in there. Come on, baby, one time. One time, son. Now you. It is almost going to be a full moon. So guys, I believe that this full moon, I will fish it. I don't know how well I'm going to do, but I will fish the full moon. So what will happen is, more than likely, I will fish an afternoon and go into the time of the cucuys. For those of you who are not bilingual, the cucuy is basically whatever is equivalent to it in English for a monster, a scary figure. I don't think it's the Sandman, but whatever the case is, that's what the cucuy is. Oh, it's the boogeyman. Yeah, it's the boogeyman. Yo, later, Tim. Now keep in mind, guys, I am not a night fishing expert, so this is gonna be an expedition. And we will probably stay around this area because, not because we're scared of the dark, but because we got to know where all these buoys are. I mean, a smart guy would mark the buoys the day before and then go out there with all the buoys marked. But that sounds like a lot of work, a lot of prep. So, will I do it? Probably not. Because then we could go to other areas of the lake with the buoys marked and fish that. But you know, the night is a whole different ball game. So you don't want to go too far away from somewhere that you know. Oh, these guys thought it was the cucuy was a big old cuckoo clock. That is not the case, homies. I can assure you, if you ever ran into this fictional cucuy, you would not be all like, yes, cucuy. Do you happen to have the time? I don't think that's what you guys would say. One, I'm not sure that the cucuy would know English to begin with, seeing as how it's a fictional Mexican or Spanish, that just went into my eye, Spanish boogeyman. I don't even know of any characteristics of the cucuy. All I know is the cucuy is a boogeyman. There's no like, the cucuy looks like this, this, and this. It's just boogeyman. Ha 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 ha. Creel? That was a great joke. But I didn't, Creel. They marked my boat with their paint, dog. You see, that's where you're wrong. I was the one who got marked, bro, not them. We will have to do some prep for this night fishing. How whoever's up at like 2 in the morning with me and be like, yo, what's up, guys? We're over here fishing in the darkness. And I'll be telling ghost stories because that'll end the then the up. Or I should say then the moderator calling us home. I have not gone back to look. I just assume since silver wasn't missing any paint, there would be no paint on the buoys. A little bit of the fact that there should be no paint on those buoys. All right, guys, the eelgrass is starting to get thick out here. We are still casting, expecting to hook into a fish off the riprap. It's just this eelgrass is causing issues. Anybody keeping track of what the OKC score is, or does it has it and gets has it, what the heck was that? Some just splashed on the shore. It's a little clearer over here. There's a lot more bugs, but it is a little clearer. Hasn't started yet. 22, here's the thing. It's gonna be hard to tell what kind of splashing and chaos. I'm gonna bring a headlamp because that seems to be what I'm lacking. I'll bring a headlamp so I could kind of shine it and see what exactly is splashing in the water to determine if I want to stick my hand out there or not. Because again, you guys know that this is a no net channel. So we don't use nets to land our bass. Now, other dumb fish like carp, drum, catfish, yeah, we use a net because we don't want to get their grossness on us. But not the bass. The bass, we go toe to toe, mano y mano, and if they get off, they get off. I mean, you guys saw that one that got off earlier, and it was like, no. That was probably the biggest fish of the day, and it got off because I was a little too rough with it. Tried to boat flip. Was that trucker trying to get me to chartreuse my pants? Why have honked at me? He's trying to scare my fish? What's it doing? Come on, baby, time. Oh, that's what Colin had said. Gaff them. But I don't know, bro. Having a gaff on the boat, that's like, I know what you did last summer. We start inviting that kind of situation. Now we got no eelgrass, so we got a good shot here, guys. We're gonna run it. Let's see if we can't pick one off in this next stretch. I don't feel any eelgrass, see any eelgrass. Let's get ourselves a fish right here. We could at least work the bait the way we wanted to. We got a good stretch left. Though I think there's another boat over here in front of us. Or maybe we don't. I think they're fishing the riprap too. We are not alone. Fishing it off the bank. While I am directly on the bank. Come on, baby, one time. Get me one of those buzzer beater. That was hydrilla, not eelgrass. Yo, peace out, krill. Come on, baby. One time, son. I just remember that Colin got motivated by the maple leaves. I don't know what happened. I never really read what happened. I just assumed that they won. Oh, bros, which one of you guys suggested that I watch the movie Magnificent Seven? Was it Steve? Because we were talking about Tombstone, and then somebody said, oh yeah, Magnificent Seven is pretty good too. I saw it today. It's all right. It was pretty good. I think the only reason that, I wasn't getting a real Tombstone vibe is because it wasn't fictionally based off of real characters, you know? I think I gotta pull it off just a little bit and go a little deeper. Right on the little steep drop here. Some fellow riprappers. So dudes, we will be out here tomorrow, God willing and weather permitting. We'll be out here tomorrow, throwing lines, probably about the same time, 4:30 or somewhere around there, Central that is. Today we ended up catching, I don't remember the total, but some amount of fish. Nothing over 3 pounds, I don't think. Or did we? No, I'm pretty sure we didn't. So I don't think that was anything over 3 pounds. And that has been what's happened in the last 2 days. The BBLs have disappeared. So we're gonna have to figure out where they're at. They might have gone to the deeper areas, and we don't really care. That's where we'll go. Homies, and then we will shut her down because I am now getting into down below Eelgrass on this riprap. So this is one cast. Came back with grass. This was not eelgrass. This is not hydrilla, a different type of grass. And this is our final cast for today. That almost felt like a fish, but instead, it was more grass. Son of a gun. Last cast of the day got us grass. But not a total. I mean, we didn't zero, so that was good. Weather is being super dumb. Eventually, we're going to find out where these BBLs are. We've only been fishing down here at the bottom of the lake. We will fish a little more north. I think that's where big fish are still being caught on the... What the heck? In some of the shallow areas. All right, guys. Let's get to the dock. They're up 2-0. Oh, thank you very much, Kendall. These fish, the size has shrunk, my dude. Where'd they go? I mean, I know an area, and Kendall knows an area where I'm sure that we can catch some decent sized ones, but I don't want to always go to that area, Doug. Dude, if that were the case, there'd be people harvesting that here. And you're right. The problem would solve itself. So dudes, we got ourselves at least buzzer beaters. Should have been 3, and that's the one that's eating at me. Not because Rob said he saw a tag on it. I know he's fibbing, but because that was the better fish and I let it go. I tried to flip them. Okay, but guys, did you through 20 boats out here trying to scoop it up? Then I'd be complaining about boat traffic. Moral of the story is I should stop complaining. Dudes, I didn't do any single push-ups. That's ridiculous. But remember, guys, about that subscriber giveaway. Or have the potential to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. Let the winner choose what they want. I mean, how much nicer can we be? The winner might be like, I don't like Tackle Warehouse. Be like, that's cool, dog. Just choose Bass Pro Shop. I don't like Bass Pro Shop. Hey, bro, you can choose whichever one you want. Now, except do not ask for PayPal or Cash App or Venmo or any of the other ones. We've had a couple people ask for PayPal, and I was like, dudes, this is a fishing channel giveaway. We're not out here giving away PayPal money. We're out here giving away fishing money so that the homies can go out and catch some BBLs themselves. But again, guys, the Bass Pro Shop, that could be used on whatever. You could put $50 towards work boots if you want, $50 towards camo stuff, whatever you want, bros. You could take that $50 and freedom punch your way all over the place as far as $50 can get you. In my opinion, Bass Pro Shop pays out warehouse forever. 20-9 already? What just happened here? You could also get some beef jerky. They also sell, what are those? Pralines? Those pecans that are like dipped in some kind of sugar or whatever that is. But it's all available to you, dudes. So let me go get the truck while you guys chill and talk amongst yourselves. That's a lot of eelgrass here, guys. It's nasty. I mean, it's not as much as when we launched, but it is still an annoying amount of eelgrass. I'm thinking the highlight of the day was the little Tonka truck. The little aquatic Tonka truck. At least that was the highlight of my day, guys. Dang, bros, if I fell into this water, I mean, I would have no choice but to just instantly turn into Swamp Thing. That would be my only option, guys. I would no longer be a person, just straight Swamp Thing. And then the moderator will have to visit me at the water's edge, and just yearn for Swamp Thing, but we could never be together again because, I mean, I'm a Swamp Thing. Moderator, you don't want to hang out with a Swamp Thing. Even one as cute as me. You're better than that. And I'm not saying that, moderator, so that I can go hang out with the merps. I'm just saying that because, seriously, I'll be a Swamp Thing. If you still I'm telling you, moderator, you don't want to be with the Swamp Thing. I would have to just tell you, hey, move on. I'm a Swamp Thing. You're better than that. And I will be lonely at the shore or in the water, watching all the BBLs do their thing. I could even fish at that point in time. I'll probably just with my hand. Swamp Things eat. What Swamp Things eat? Has anybody ever seen Swamp Thing eat anything in the Swamp Thing movies? Does he eat fish? What are we thinking here, guys? Colin was the Power Rangers expert. Who is going to be the resident thing? Is maybe $22. You think Roundup clear up Swamp Thing's problem, or would it just murder Swamp Thing? I mean, I'm gonna tell you guys like this. I'd at least try it, because oh, I'm trying not to laugh because you guys are gonna throw up. But why is there a stick on my power pole? So I'd at least try it, guys. Well, so why not try it? You see, guys, these are the points to build up. Order who's on the water as much as I am. Dude, is Swamp Thing like menudo? Well, I'm like 3 floating patches of eelgrass away from being Swamp Thing. Dang, bro. Freaking OKC is putting a whooping on these guys. Thank you for the updates, Kendall, by the way. So, my dudes, we went out there. We caught ourselves an unknown amount of fish, and that is why I'm not doing these push-ups, guys, right now. I'll do them in my house when I see the highlights and see how many I caught. It's probably gonna be about like 60 or 70 push-ups I owe, if I'm not including the missed fish. So I'll probably owe more thanks to that. And that is a punishment for missing fish, guys. 15 push-ups. So maybe I should take that seriously, because that's gonna suck if I keep on doing that. So my dudes, we will see you tomorrow, guys. We are gonna get on about 4:30, somewhere around there. I think that's what, I mean, based on the weather, I'm assuming we'll be able to get on there at about that time. But if we gotta shift it or not be able to get out here, well, there's nothing we can do about that, guys. We cannot control Mother Nature. But I do appreciate you guys showing up and cruising with me, guys. Remember, spread the word about the channel if you can. You know, let others know that we come out here and we fish around and find out. We're looking for them BBLs. And other than that, my dudes, I appreciate you guys showing up. Much love. Fish around and find out, my dudes.